6'9", number 13.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them, starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Wendell Carter. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. Then it's Suggs, and it's Bane in at the 2. And for the Heat, they've got Bam Adebayo. Davion Mitchell is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5 down low. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Offline with a 3. Now here's Suggs. Outside Bane. From downtown. Rebound Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
Shot clock at 5. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Mitchell. Adebayo with it. And the Heat, another 3.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Wagner outside. Suggs surveys the D. Now Banchero. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Great D that time from Banchero.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Outside Bane. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Adebayo with a steal. It's tipped. Wagner with a steal. Bane, the pass to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Carter. And he buries his first look.
This is where Carter Jr. looks to score from, using his size to his advantage.
Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
throw percentage, and they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
They didn't give up anything easy on the defensive end. Last season, they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game. An impressive feat. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 6. Pass to Wagner. Inside. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the three-pointer goes.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Ware. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Mitchell. There's the three. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 6.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Suggs. His last outing, he had 20. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The three from Banchero.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Bottom line is they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Ware. Just 3 to shoot. For 3, Powell. Great D that time from Bane.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That free throw, no good. The season is still young, but it's been interesting to watch some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark.
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different. It has a unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Powell sets a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Here's Suggs. No points so far. Outside Bane. Takes the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Powell against Bane. Powell outside. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Come on, fans. Let's do a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Winter Dance Crew. for your Heat Lakers dance crew. Let's go!
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 4. No good that time. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando trails by 3. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Wiggins against Wagner. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
To the wing, right side. Banchero against Adebayo. And Banchero gets it to go.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. And it's Bane with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Mitchell against Suggs. Carter, a screen on Powell. The 3 from Bane. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Outside Bane. Now Suggs. Still no points. 4-3. Bane, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. They set the pick to the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Now here's Bane. 23 points his last outing. Banchero right side. Back to Bane. Fires from deep. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Wiggins. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Suggs with a screen on Wiggins. Inside. Kicks it out to Bane. Fires the 3. That doesn't go either for Bane.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Wiggins for 3. Orlando with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Now here's Adebayo. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Banchero against Mitchell. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Orlando trails by 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Suggs. Carter with it. Banchero outside. Lets it go from deep. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Carter.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Suggs. And so Carter nails them both. The Heat with the lead. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jovic. And again, no good by Miami. Outside Bane. Launches a 3. Jaquez grabs the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Jaquez. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Jovic's shot is off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Shot's good by Black.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Larson. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson, left side of Chua. 6 to shoot. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Wiggins for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Heat lead by 1.
An excellent score off the dribble. Wiggins starting to excel in the catch-and-shoot game, too.
Here's Black. Jaquez covers. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Away team ball.
Six on the shot clock. Black passes to Isaac. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Jovic. The Heat shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Bane against Wiggins. Puts up the 8-footer. The shot that time not on target. No luck on that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Miami out in front, up 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Achua is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Jovic in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Isaac. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Here's Jaquez. Here's Larson. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Batase. Jones feels it out. And the layup is good off the glass.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Achua with a screen. Bane against Wiggins. Right side Achua. 3 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Achua's gotten his first basket of the night. Jones, the pass to Isaac. Bane against Wiggins. Outside Jones. And another 3 for Orlando.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane. Always looking to move it.
Heat trail by 3. Wiggins outside. Pass to Larson. Fires the 3. First shot won't go. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Isaac with a screen on Wiggins. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Puts up a 3. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3. Batadze. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Larson to the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
First in blocks, first in opponent offense, and they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks. A defensive powerhouse. Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Batase with a screen. Here's the 3, and it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Jaquez, that's good. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs outside. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Black. 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. And they'll get another chance. Batadze, the pass to Bane. Switch. Over Wiggins. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 5 points.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Orlando, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Here's Larson. No points yet. Outside Achua. And stolen by Suggs. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Pass to Larson. Down low. Achua with the dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Outside Bane. 3-pointer. Rebound Miami.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Outside Achua. Pass to Jovic. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. Great D that time from Suggs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
On the wing, Bane. Here's Batadze. Suggs outside. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Larson, no good. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Batadze. Suggs outside. Picked by Isaac. Jacks up a 3. Jaquez grabs the board. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 7. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
First free throw is good. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Bane. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Now here's Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Norman Powell. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Free throw good. Wagner. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Dancing machine. Give yourself a round of applause.
And here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Jaquez. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo. And again, no good by Miami.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Back to Isaac. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Powell, left side. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando leading by 8. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for him yet.
Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jaquez. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Heat trail by 8. Pass to Ware. Powell outside. Got a hand on it. Wiggins against Wagner. Here's Black. Banchero in the post. Powell covers. To the inside. And it's Ware missing. Orlando leading by 8. Banchero left side. Shoots over Wiggins. No good, off the front rim.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Wiggins outside. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Here's Black. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell against Suggs. Now here's Adebayo. 7 points in the game. For 3, Powell on target from range. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And it's Wagner off the drive. He gets it in there. Wagner's got 8.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Powell outside. And there's a pick. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Mitchell over to help. Suggs outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Orlando making some changes. Carter comes in for Wagner. And it's Desmond Bane in for Black.
Desmond Bane.
Heat trail by 4. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 6. Wiggins with a screen on Suggs. The drive by Mitchell. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Suggs outside. Pass to Bane. Back to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Wagner for 3. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Miami has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Now Mitchell. 8 points in his last time out. Adebayo, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Miami trailing. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins against Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, a magnet for fouls. Wiggins' explosiveness gives him a great advantage against most any defender.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
And Wiggins drops them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Bane against Powell. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner against Wiggins. Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Wing shot on the way. And no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Orlando ahead, up 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Heat.
Well, they're getting up a lot of threes, but the percentages are not the best.
Yeah, that defense can live with them shooting in the low 30s. They got to create better looks. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Orlando leading by 7. On the court for the Magic, Banchero out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. No good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And for the Heat, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Stolen by Carter. Here's Banchero. Pumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Wiggins. Now Adebayo, guarded by Banchero. Adebayo against Banchero. 5 on the clock. Adebayo, no good. Well, Orlando shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet, he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Adebayo. He's got 7. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 11.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Banchero outside. Ooh, poked away. Suggs outside. The three is up. The rebound by Wiggins. Heat trail by 6. Powell with it. Now Carter defending. And it's Powell off the drive. Pass to Adebayo. Over Banchero. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 9.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Suggs finds Banchero. Up top Carter to the middle. Here's Suggs. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Magic lead by 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Wiggins. Give him 8 points now. Banchero against Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Banchero.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Wagner outside. Pass to Bane. Wagner with a screen on Powell. The three from Bane. The rebound by Wiggins.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. This one for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Fans representing courtside for your Heat High Squad. Make some noise! Attention fans, is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We want to see you tonight. Heat and T-shirts.
in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Wiggins outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his third assist of the night.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Banchero passes to Bane. Shoots over Powell. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bane's got 7.
Yeah, that's where Bane makes his living. So confident from all over the floor.
Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot left block. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading by 5. Inside. Here's Banchero. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Over Suggs. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Wagner. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Powell. Adebayo from long range. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Banchero. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Heat trail by 9. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Mitchell. And here's Adebayo. He's got 10. Shot from 12. Miami, no good that time either. Orlando leading by 9. Here's Bane. Deflected. On the wing, Suggs. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. Second chance effort. The rebound by Ware. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wiggins, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Orlando making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando with the ball. They lead by 7. Carter, the pass to Jones. Banchero the screen. Shot clock at 6. Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Clock is at 3. Kept alive. Here's Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
That free throw misses.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And the second free throw is good.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Larson. Fires for three. Orlando with the rebound.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Carter. He's got 6. Bain surveying the D. Up top, Banchero from the arc. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
There's a screen. Wiggins from long range drops in the 3. Wiggins got 10 points in the quarter.
This is the dilemma defensively. I mean, when Wiggins glides off the pick, he's hard to shadow.
Pass to Banchero from outside the arc. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Substitutions for your Heat. Jokic, number 25.
Orlando with the ball. 8-point game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Boy, he hasn't been able to capitalize on his chances at the line. Only making 1 free throw. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Adebayo. Puts it up from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Adebayo's got 12. Orlando leading by 9. Banchero outside. And here's Bain. On the wing, Jones. Launches it. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds now. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Jones. 5 points in the game. Here's Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Time to get on your feet. The Loud section gets free t-shirts for Watson. It's t-shirt time for Watson. It's time for t-shirts. All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's
Batase's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. Free throw drops for Banchero. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Heat trail by 8. Here's Larson. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Jaquez. Now here's Adebayo. Tries the 9-footer. No good off the glass.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Jones with the ball. He's got 5. Banchero outside. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Larson with a rebound. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Jovic's shot is off. Orlando leading by 8. Banchero outside. Outside Jones. Pass to Bane. Here's Bitadze. Hey, puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Jovic. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Bane. 1:14 left in the third. Shot from the top of the key. And Banchero no good. Heat trail by 8. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. And they double up Adebayo. For 3. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Now here's Jones. On the wing, Bane. From the right block. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
29 seconds left in the third. Adebayo passes to Jaquez. To snap the cold streak. Orlando with the rebound. Bitadze's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Orlando in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Simone Fontecchio. Achua is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Larson in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Fontecchio. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Larson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Here's Larson. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Larson. He's covered by Suggs. Larson with the bucket. Larson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Pass to Batadze. Wagner for three. Larson with a rebound. Heat trail by 10. Here's Jovic. Outside Jaquez. Here's Jovic. Back to Jaquez. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Jaquez. Out to the wing. Pass to Jovic. Outside Jaquez. Orlando with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Shots good by Black.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Achua. Here's Larson. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Larson. He's covered by Suggs. Fontecchio, the pass to Jovic. And stolen by Suggs. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Jaquez. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Back to Achua. Out to the right wing. Here's Jaquez. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Wagner inside. Fontecchio's there. Can't hit from in close. Heat trail by 13. Here's Larson. Achua passes to Jovic. Achua with a screen on Isaac. Here's Jovic. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Jovic has got his first points of the night. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Down low. Achua with a steal. Here's Larson. Achua with a screen on Suggs. No good from outside. Orlando leading by 11. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Driving to the basket and count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now Achua. It's Jaquez on the wing. Here's Jovic from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Suggs finds Wagner. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Pass to Batadze. Back to Suggs. 4 on the clock. Here's Black. Achua defending. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3 is up. And they get it back. Batadze, the pass to Wagner. Picked by Isaac. Goes up again. And it's Wagner missing. Heat trail by 13. Itakes on the wing. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. Fontecchio outside. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Jaquez. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs, the pass to Bitadze, and he makes it on the layup. And the Magic lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Jovic. Pass to Achua. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Isaac. And it's Desmond Bane in for Black.
First team foul.
Mind the lane.
Now at the line,
One shot.
Precious Achiuwa. 1.
Orlando leading by 12. And here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. D by Adebayo. Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins looking around. Over Suggs. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Suggs outside. There's the 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Wiggins from outside the arc. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Wagner outside. The 3 from Banchero. Banchero with the answer.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his 3rd triple.
Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Outside Bane. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Bane. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Bane. And there's the lob. And finished off by Adebayo.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
And Carroll with it. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Bane. Tries it from 19. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Right there. I mean, Carter using his instincts and his motor to track down the miss and convert it into second chance points. That's just really good work.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Erik Spoelstra said to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to Banchero. That shot missing. Good D by Adebayo. Heat trail by 10. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Suggs. To the inside. Where? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Wade.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within single digits.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Carter, a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Powell against Bane. Powell passes to Adebayo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
Wendell Carter Jr. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
1 shot.
Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
Free throw, no good for Adebayo. Orlando leading by 9. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. From behind the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Wiggins outside. The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando with the ball. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Got a piece of it.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Orlando with the ball. 6-point lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
$16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Jalen Suggs. 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're losing by 8. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Show some love for your Heat dancers.
Fifteen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bane.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 7. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Orlando takes the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
introduce the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. Starting at small forward, 6'8", number 23, Cameron Johnson. At guard, 6'6", number 0, Christian Brown. At the other forward position, 6'8", number 32. At guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. At center, number 15, he's got jumps. Nikola Jokic.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sidelines. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
So the next starting five, we've got Williams. Michael Porter's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Cam Thomas. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Stan, peer through your coach's lens just a second for us. And what are you trying to accomplish early on in the season?
Well, I think, Kevin, there's so much player movement now. You've always got a lot of new guys. So, number one, you want to get everybody oriented into your system and the way that you do things. And then you're trying to figure out who are your best combinations on the floor, who starts, who comes off the bench, everybody's role. That takes time.
Oh, that's great insight. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points of the ballgame. Thomas gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Gordon. After the basket by Brooklyn. Offline with his 3. Porter against Gordon. Porter, no luck. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Bulls. Brown, the pass to Johnson. Here's Brown. Here's Murray. The shot, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Michael Porter Jr. The size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Here's Murray. Michael Porter making his last shot. Pulls up on the wing. Murray, no good.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Pass to Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Paxton a screen on Johnson. And Jokic with the rebound. Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
And there's the drive. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton sets the screen for Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
And here are the Nuggets now. It's a 5-point game. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Brown. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas.
A chance to check out the stats for Thomas. A very nice season for him last year. Checking in at about 24 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Now, here's Jokic. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. Claxton knocks it away. Now here's Williams. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Porter kicks to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. Claxton on the follow.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Gordon. Pass to Brown. Here's Johnson. They get a hand on it. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. From the arc. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 6.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
Pass to Porter. To the middle. He's looking for Claxton and finds him.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Brown. Jokic a screen. A three-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Thomas. And it's Denver with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
A chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Last season, he played outstanding. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And let's again give him credit for knocking down free throws at such a torrid pace. He was operating in a steady groove all last season. On defense, the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Back to Williams. Pass to Thomas. Driving in. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. And Brooklyn has possession. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. He's got 6. 5 on the clock. Over Thomas. And there's another one for the Nuggets. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Thomas. This one for 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Deep 2 from Murray. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 3-pointer on the way. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense. Really earning that and one chance.
Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Okay, fans, it's time to get loud and proud for your Nuggets High Squad. Get loud, fans. All aboard the Nuggets High Squad. It's free t-shirt time. Get loud, go crazy, go on, squad.
Who's checked in for Denver. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Nuggets #1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Now here's Williams. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
3 points.
And the Nets lead by 3. Here's Murray, another key contributor to that nice win against Chicago. Outside Gordon. Johnson against Wilson. Murray right side. Denver passing it around. And Valanciunas kicks to Gordon. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Denver. The Nets have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. To the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 5.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Johnson surveying the floor. Outside Gordon. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Williams. And Brown pulls it down.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Brown. In the corner, Murray with it. Off target from outside.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
And that one's good by Porter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Here's Brown. Wide open look here for Murray. Pass to Brown. Outside Gordon. Now Murray. Goes back up. A rebound by the Nets. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Denver grabs the miss. Wilson against Johnson. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Brown. Misses the 3. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Floats it up for Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Outside Gordon. Murray outside. To stop the drought. He gets it in there.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Porter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Jokic. 11 points in the game. Watson misses from close range. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their team.
With Peyton Watson. Then there's Bruce Brown. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Strother in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
I'll tell you, Hardaway dangerous in the open floor.
Out left to the wing. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Buffkin. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Now, here's Brown. Pass to Watson. And here is Hardaway. Puts up a 3. Wilson grabs the board. Brooklyn leading by 4. It's Thomas on the wing. Here's Sharp. Back to Thomas. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Watson.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Thomas with it. He has 6 to the inside. Here's Sharp. And the layup's good off the glass. Sharp's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for the dance cam. Get up and get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go. No. Let's see what you got.
Checking out the stats for Jokic. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 29 points a game last season, 12 rebounds and 10 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Buffkin. 14 points from him the last game against Charlotte. Pass to Man. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pick. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
They get it again. Here's the three. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Nets leading by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Kicks it out to Wilson. There's the triple. Rebound by the Nuggets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Brown the pass to Watson. Shot from 6. Jokic catches his way to finish inside.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Buffkin. Outside Thomas. Hit the teardrop. It's hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
The court awareness of Jokic is so profound. He knows where to be in every situation.
Here's Mann. Following the basket by Jokic. Pass to Buffkin. And the Nets 8% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Brown deciding where to go with it. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Watson for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now Thomas. 24-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And he did a ton of damage from the line. Assertive play and consistent free throw shooting can be a huge difference maker.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Brown outside. Jokic against Sharp. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Here's Buffkin. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
For Brooklyn, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Buffkin. At the line for 1.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
So, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the three-pointer by Brook and the basket by Gordon.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Pass to Porter. Here's Buffkin. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Johnson in the corner. The three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Porter at the elbow. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his third assist on the night.
Well, you want your teams to run anytime they can. Porter Jr. doing a nice job in transition.
Now here's Gordon, who's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Jokic. Claxton covering. Clock at 6. Outside for Murray. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Buffkin. Paxton a screen on Murray. Here's Buffkin. No good with the triple. Denver's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Murray the pass to Jokic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Nets trail by 3. Outside Martin. And there's the whistle. That's going to go on Christian Brown.
His first personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Claxton. Back to Porter. Now here is Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Williams for 3.
Not much success from beyond the arc for them here. They should look to work it inside a little bit more and get some easy looks in the paint.
Johnson outside from past the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Martin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Johnson against Williams. Claxton sets the screen for Williams. And the Nets miss again.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Brown. Inside. Outside Gordon. Pass to Brown. From outside the arc. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown, who won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. That free throw, no good. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
It's the Nets now, following the miss by Jokic. Down low, Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Denver calls timeout.
All right, Nuggets fans, you Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your Nuggets Rangers!
Denver making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. .127 left to play in the first half. Murray outside. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Gordon for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside, Martin. .58 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Williams finds Claxton. From deep. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Murray knocks down the 3-ball. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Martin with a screen on Murray. 18 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 9.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He has yet to score. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Fires from deep. Got it!
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
And that 3 makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets ahead, up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Aaron, you all have played at a high level so far. What has worked for you?
We're just sticking to the game plan. You know, our coaches really drew up something good for us. You know, they wrote it out, and we're sticking to it, and we're executing very well.
Yeah, that's obvious the way you all have played. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
You know, right now for Denver, they've started this season on the right foot, something we kind of expected, given their offseason. We'll see if this is a pace they can maintain as the year rolls on.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Brooklyn Nets.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 5. So for Brooklyn now, Michael Porter's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Williams. To the inside, here's Thomas. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Thomas got the first field goal of the second half for the Nets. Outside Gordon. Murray sets a screen for Gordon. Here's the floater. Pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. And the 3 off target. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. They're outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Johnson against Williams. Johnson dishes to Gordon. Kicks it out to Johnson. Murray the pass to Johnson. And it's off from 3-point range. Nets trail by 3. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Claxton a screen on Johnson. And Claxton throws it down.
Using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Releases. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Jokic finds Gordon. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Nets. Outside Gordon. Johnson sends the screen for Gordon. And again, Denver no good.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Outside Porter. From outside off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
You know, very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. has done.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Paxton a screen on Johnson. Porter outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Please welcome to the floor, your Nuggets dance team.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Fourth, the Nuggets.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Brooklyn on defense. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Jokic throws it down.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
Now here's Thomas. 10 points for him. Releases. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray right side. And the rejection by Claxton. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. So it's Denver now. Pass to Murray. For the tie. And it's good on the way. Murray's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
Outside Thomas. They set the pick. Fires the three. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Exceeding. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Driving to the basket. Jokic draws the double. For the lead. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thomas. To the left wing. In a screen on Johnson. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Strother. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. They get it back. Second chance shot. And Valanciunas with the layup.
And Valanciunas takes up a lot of real estate, which helps him snag offensive rebounds.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Claxton. And here is Williams. Claxton the pass to Thomas. A three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got 13.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a three, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Murray. 16 points for him. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, this is why you involve Valanciunas in screen and rolls, because he's adept at capitalizing off them.
Pass to Thomas. Inside, Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Strother. Murray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a three, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
The veteran big man Valanciunas continues to be a solid rotational piece, a nightly double-double threat who enjoys throwing his weight around.
The Nets making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Valanciunas hits them both.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Pass to Porter. Here's Wilson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Nets lead by 4.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Murray scanning the floor. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Free throw good, Murray. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, Jamal Murray, we know, is one of the elite shot makers in the game, and his passing is much improved as well.
Here's Porter. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Brown. Outside Gordon. Murray with it. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Watson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And the Nets also making a change. Martin's checked in for Cameron Thomas. Six to shoot. Here's Murray. And again, Denver no good.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Outside Wilson. Nets passing it around. Martin with the bounce pass. Here's Claxton. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Pass to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Here's Brown. Murray outside. Here's Strother. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Valanciunas. Good season for him last year. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last season. He showed great shot selection, terrific efficiency. And more often than not, he got it in there. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Turn up the noise, fans. Here are your Nuggets Hype Squad. Attention, fans. This one, of course, is your Hype Squad. Get loud and let it hear it. What time is it? It's T-shirt time.
Checked in for the Nuggets. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Buffkins check in. Pass to Claxton. Porter with it. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr.
Tim Hardaway.
That's his first foul. Shots checked in for the Nets.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets. Number 20, Day'Ron Sharpe.
Pass to Porter. It's Martin on the wing. Now Porter, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Buffkin. 8 points for him. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Murray outside.
2 minutes remaining.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Murray doesn't fear anyone inside. He just goes right at the defense.
At the line for 2.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And so he hits both. Nets leading by 3. 1:53 left in the third. Here's Bufkin. He's covered by Murray. Lock at 6. Bufkin with the bucket. Bufkin's got 10.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Murray outside. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Crisp, clean mechanics there. Just a pure shot from Jamal Murray.
Outside Wilson. Takes it inside. Rebound by the Nuggets. 1:02 left in the third. Murray outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas crossed the double. Strother, no good. Brooklyn leading by 3. Wilson the pass to Porter. The fadeaway. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Murray dishes to Valanciunas. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bufkin. Got a piece of it. Here's Strother. Over Wilson. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Nets lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Nikola Jokic, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Brown. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Strother in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
A power move by Hardaway. Not just a jump shooter, folks, but he does like that jump shot.
Pass to Sharp. Man with it. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Now, here's Jokic. Here's Strother. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Strother taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the inside. Here's Wilson. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Strother. It's tipped. It's 2-on-1. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Terrence Mann at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And Brooklyn making a change here. Martin's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Nuggets trail. Brown the pass to Watson. And here's Jokic. Brown outside. Pass to Watson. Over Wilson. Watson's shot is off. The Nets shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Up top Sharp. Jokic defended. Tipped away. Here's Thomas. And he comes up with the deuce. Thomas got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Brown. Jokic inside. Defended by Sharp. Jokic against Sharp. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jokic is such an intelligent player. He'll bait guys into a foul, whether it's with the pump fake or something else.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic. And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. The Nets with the lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Thomas got 4 this quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Brown. Back to Brown. From downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Pass to Mann. Goes up on the wing. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. It's stolen. Here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Shoots a 3. Strother grabs the miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Sharp against Brown. Here's Jokic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they have scraped and clawed to get back into this thing, just chipping away little by little, and finally now taking the lead.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. 1 shot.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Brooklyn trailing. And the call up against Jokic. That's his 5th foul.
Look, he's got to play smart now. One more foul and he's gone.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Bruce Brown.
Jamal Murray.
Pass to Clowney. Shot clock at 5. Now, man. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Nets ball.
Thomas outside. And the Nets miss again.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Brown. Murray outside. Beyond the arc. And no good.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Here's Clowney. Man with it. From deep, Thomas. Strawthard grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's Murray. And here's Valanciunas. Overshot it. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
To the paint, trying to find man, and gets it to him. Good work there as it goes.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Nets.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Man with it. Pass to Clowney. Five to shoot. To take the lead. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Brown the pass to Murray. Down low. Watson inside. Pass to Brown. Murray outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 23 points.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Timeout called, Nuggets.
Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get wild right now. time is it? It's time for T-shirts.
I now will send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Murray kicks to Gordon. Murray is screen on Porter. And Cameron Thomas picks up the foul.
Cameron Thomas.
That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Good defense by Claxton. The Nets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. It's Porter atop the key. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go full.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Outside Porter. Into the lane. And he banks in the lane.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Brown. Gordon kicks to Johnson. The three. He can't get it to go. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Brooklyn. Here's Porter. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. And 11 points for Michael Porter.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Murray outside. The Nuggets with another miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. That one goes in, and it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Great, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Johnson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
A pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Really a grizzled veteran at this point. Gordon's a guy who's been in these spots.
Nets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. There's a good screen. Here's Williams. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Denver's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. And he makes that one. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Thomas surveying the D. Driving inside. No good, unable to end this run. Denver leading by 4. Johnson outside. Over to the left wing. Back to Jokic. Over Thomas. And Denver again with the bucket.
Sometimes you just have to admire the greatness of Jokic. No doubt when it matters most.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
And it goes down 2 points.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Jokic tries the double. Denver passing it around. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Thomas, money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now, here's Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. From 11 feet away, and that one hits back iron. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Outside Thomas. Three-pointer. Off target from downtown. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jamal. Gritty game tonight. What did it take to get the win?
We did a good job just all the way through. Even though we had a bad start defensively, we were able to pick it up, and guys were able to score. You know what I mean? Once we got defense in the game, we were able to get out and run. Everybody got some shots.
Well, you were a good unit when it mattered, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
On the floor for the visiting team, at point guard, Isaiah Collier. At the other guard positions, Keontae George. At small forward, Ace Bailey. At center, Walker Kessler. At the other forward position, Lauri Markkanen. The head coach of the visiting team is Will Hardy. Let's meet the starting front for your Detroit Pistons. Starting at the shooting guard at 6 feet 7 inches, number 55, Duncan Robinson. The power forward position, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias Harris. The other forward position, at 6'6" number 9, Ausar Thompson. Starting at center. 6 feet 10 inches, number 0, Taylor Doran. The other guard at 6'6", number 2,
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Thursday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
The starters for Utah, Lauri Markkanen out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Collier, then there's George, and it's Bailey in at the 3. And for the Pistons, down low it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now here's George. Here's Bailey. Oh, he drains the three, and
Shot's
he'll
good.
go to the line for one more.
Shot's
that
good.
one on Harris. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. 4-point game. Harris outside. And here's Duren. Pass to Robinson. Harris with it. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Bailey. Here's Collier. He played a great game against New Orleans. Markkanen outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Pass to Harris. This one for 3. Duren controls the rebound and the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
George outside. Here's Bailey. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Markkanen misses. Harris outside. Cunningham outside. Back to Harris. Shoots over Collier. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now here's George. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Markkanen from the arc. Pure from 3-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Cunningham looking it over. Thompson outside. And there's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Ausar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Ausar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
That one's off.
First and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Ausar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
So he can't get either to fall. The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. To the right side for 3. Collier. The rebound by Detroit. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Detroit has possession, following the bucket by Utah. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading by 5. Pass to Bailey. Now Markkanen. High arcing shot. Got it. Markkanen's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Put your hands together. It's the Pistons. Make a dance move.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pistons trail by 7. Outside Robinson. Cunningham outside. Pass to Harris. Duren the screen. Looking to win the run. And Tobias Harris with the 3. Harris has got 5 points.
A solid 3-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Now Markkanen. 4-3. And Cunningham pulls it down.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
2 points. That one goes.
Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance for the quick shot.
Markkanen outside. Robinson against George. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 2. Pass to Duren. Back to Thompson. Duren with a screen on George. The putback. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
Such a great offensive rebounder. It's so hard to keep Jalen Duren off the glass there.
Here's Bailey. Inside. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Now Cunningham. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by George.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Bailey's shot is off. Cunningham with the ball, and Kessler picks him up defensively. Back to Cunningham. For 3, Robinson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Love the timing as Robinson comes off footwork there to get the catch and get the shot off.
Here's Collier. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Kessler.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And it's blocked by Kessler. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. LeVert's checked in for Thompson. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. On defense, the visiting team. Cunningham, left side. Clock at 6. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the lay-in. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
Pretty nice release from Cade Cunningham that time. Soft arc on that though.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Ready, let's go! You're on the big screen. Nice try. Is over. Oh, yeah.
Here's Collier. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Collier's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Harris. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen on Levert. For 3, Collier buries it from 3. Collier's got his third bucket of the night. Pistons trail by 4. Levert with the ball. No made baskets yet. Now here's Robinson. It's guarded by Markkanen. Robinson passes to Levert. Harris with it. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Utah grabs the miss. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Here's Bailey. Shoots over Robinson. Bailey's shot is off. The Pistons have gone 7 of 16 so far. Harris, no good with a layup. Utah leading by 4. Markkanen looking it over. Here's Collier. He has 7 from deep. Sinks it from distance. Collier's got 10.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
To the inside. They still need this. Shot blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's head.
So for the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Robinson. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Now here's Sasser, guarded closely. Just 5 on the clock. Buried from 15 feet out.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Pass to Sensabaugh. He takes it in. Good D by Duren.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Holland. LeVert outside. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. Utah leading by 5. Pass to Bailey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Bailey, 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. George, he's checked in for Utah. Good on the second one. Pistons trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The offensive rebound. Duren. Off target with a jump hook. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Here's Bailey, defended by Thompson. Pass to Filipowski. Banked it in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Bailey.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. LeVert outside. Here's Holland. The rebound by Filipowski. Utah leading by 8. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And the Pistons shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. 1:02 left now in the first quarter. LeVert outside. Off target with the 3. Utah shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Pass to George. And there's the foul. It'll go on Marcus Sasser. That's his first foul. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah. .40 seconds left in the first quarter here. George drives in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's Sasser. George defending. Good. Utah leading by 10. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Sensabaugh. He picked up 15 in their last win against New Orleans. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. And so it's Utah ending the quarter up 10. And their defense has stood out. wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Utah.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Ausar Thompson. Caris LeVert is out there with Marcus Sasser. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Holland in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Stewart against Nurkic. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Fires in the triple. Sasser's got 7 points in the game. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Here's Hendricks, still without a bucket. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Thompson against George. Puts it up from 15. Utah grabs the miss. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Filipowski. Takes a 3. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Filipowski, first personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen away.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
George against Thompson. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clock at 6. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Sasser outside. Here's Holland. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th best, Utah.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And it's Utah with the ball. They lead by 7. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. Pass to Sensabaugh. With the drive. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Here's Hendricks. He's scoreless. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. It's LeVert on the wing. In his last outing with 12 points. Utah leading by 7. George with it, guarded by Stewart. The Pistons clear it.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
Now here's George. George, a screen on LeVert. Here's Sensabaugh. Utah with another miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
They get it back. Here's LeVert. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
And here's George. Pass to Nurkic to stop the drought. Here's Filipowski. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
Filipowski at the line for 2.
Free throw no good for the Pistons. Harris is checked in for Thompson, and Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. And he can't hit the second. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Holland. Down low. Here's Harris. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. High post Kessler. They get back on track. Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
And a great job by Markkanen to toe the line there along the corner to knock down the 3.
Cunningham outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sensabaugh.
Isaiah Stewart. First personal foul.
Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Detroit foul. Isaiah Stewart. First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the away team, number 8, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Detroit making a change here. Sasser's checked in. And so he hits both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pistons trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now for your Pistons
checked in for Utah. Here's Harris. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Now here's Harris. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's Sensabaugh. Sasser defending. Pass to Sensabaugh. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pistons trail by 8. Now Sasser. 7 points in the game. Harris right side. Shot from 12. That's good on the jumper. Harris has gotten 4 this quarter.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Here's Cunningham. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 9. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Cunningham passes to Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Such a smooth scorer. Tobias Harris making that look easy.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Here's Sasser following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Harris. To the middle. And that one's good. Stewart's got his first bucket in this one.
Stewart in the pick and roll is going to give you 2 things you like. One is a physical screen, and then second, a quick roller into position.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
The ball destroyed. Hit the Piston Dancers.
changes here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for LeVert. And it's Robinson in for Sasser. Pass to George. And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Detroit, second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game, and this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Now here's Harris. He's got 12. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Robinson. There's Cunningham with a 3, and Detroit another 3.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Here's Collier. 10 points for him. Markkanen outside. Pass to Collier from downtown. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Robinson. There's Cunningham with a 3. The 3 ball, no problem for Cade.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Pass to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Here's Kessler. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham finds Duren. Out to Harris. Thompson right side. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Collier.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
1:33 left in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Duren.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
Shooting for the away team, Kessler. 1 shot.
We've got 1:28 left in the second period. Harris outside. Pass to Duren. For 3, Robinson sends it home from 3-point land. Robinson's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Fires the 3. Markkanen misses. Pistons trail by 7. Now Cunningham. Robinson to 3. Rebounded by Bailey. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Defended by Thompson. Kessler with it. George outside. Over Thompson. Utah with another miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Harris. 12 points for him. Duren the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got 4 rebounds now. Over Cunningham. And the jumper from the wing offline. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. Kept thinking about the shot. Ooh, so close. I give it up for our contestants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Look at Detroit. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Jazz.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Pistons trail by 7. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Keontae George out there with Collier. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the small forward position. Utah has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
Shooting for the away team. Haley taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham with the ball.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Utah leading by 7. Markkanen outside. Here's Collier. Here's the pick. Back to Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's George. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Here's Collier. The 3. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Away team foul. Bailey. Second personal foul. Team second.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Robinson. Let's go with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Bailey. And here's Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's watched by Cunningham. Now here's George. Shot clock at 5. Tries the 9-footer. Count it. Good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Pass to Robinson. Now Duran. Cunningham outside. And here's Robinson for the tie. Kessler with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's George. Over to the left wing. Here's Bailey. Shoots over Thompson. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Utah leading by 3. Here's Collier. 13 points in the game. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Harris outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Stolen by Kessler. And here they come. Markkanen finishes the break strong at the hoop.
And Markkanen really that time going strong.
The Pistons have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now here's Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's got 15 to the inside. It's deflected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Here's Harris. Chalk up 2 there. Now just a 3-point Utah lead. And it's Utah with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. George passes to Markkanen. Back to George. Markkanen outside. Pass to Collier.
Cunningham. First first personal foul. Team second. At the line for the away team, Collier taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Pistons trail by 5. Robinson passes to Harris. Cunningham outside. Inside. From the low block. The bank shot, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's George. Here's Collier. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Cunningham on the wing. George defending. Right wing. Here's Collier. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harris passes to Robinson. Back to Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Oh, Cade Cunningham, strong.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Here's Collier. He's got 19. George for 3. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Harris outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Here's Collier. Marketed from long range. Rebound Detroit. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Thompson. Down low. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And here's George. He has 7. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. George has got 10.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Back to Cunningham. Harris left side. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Collier. He's got 19. Pass to Markkanen for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Jalen Duren is second.
So consistent from the floor. He shot at a great clip last season.
For the Pistons, LeVert comes in for Robinson, and Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Bailey. He's got 9. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
At the line for the away team, Bailey, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. Hendricks is checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Sasser outside. Beyond the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. He's got 10. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Team 4. Shooting for the away team. Filipowski, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah. He hits the second from the line. Here's Sasser. 7 points in the game. Pass to Stewart. LeVert outside. Duran the screen. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
Here's Sensabaugh. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's LeVert. Six on the shot clock. Back to Sasser. 3-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hendricks. Still without a bucket. Pass to Bailey. Here's Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
LeVert finds Stewart. Win the drought. The shot off that time. Utah leading by 12. Here's Bailey. He's got 10. Pass to Hendricks. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The first free throw is good, and Detroit making a change here. Green is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pistons trail by 13. Over to the wing. Here's Sasser. The 3-pointer off the mark. Utah has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Filipowski. Launches a three. He drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Put your hands together. Let's go, Pistons. Break the dance move.
Jones, he's checked in for Green.
For your Pistons Breakers dance move.
.110 left in the third. Now Sasser. He's got 7. Jones sets a screen. And here's LeVert for 3. Hits a three-pointer. LeVert's got 7 points.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Utah.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
LeVert, that's good.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
To the middle. Here's Filipowski. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Filipowski's gotten 4 this quarter. Pistons trail by 16. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. LeVert with the ball. 9 points in the game. Sasser outside. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Utah in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then it's Paul Reed. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's LeVert in at the 2-guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Well, the Pistons shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Reed. Back to Sasser. Another shot. Pass to Reed. Stewart outside. LeVert with the ball. Off the mark there with a three. Here's Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 8 rebounds in the game. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Tries to break his ice. Sasser can't hit.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Here's Sensabaugh. Nurkic a screen on Stewart. To the paint. Nurkic shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Great to get Nurkic involved in the pick and roll. He can be deadly as a roll man.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Now here's LeVert. The D's right on him. Pass to Holland. He tries for three. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sensabaugh. Inside. Here's Filipowski. Here's Hendricks. Knocks down the triple. Hendricks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Reed. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got rebound number 8 now. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Utah making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your move. We're looking for the move. Who's got it? Who's got it? Next. Keep it going. Keep it going. Give yourself a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's LeVert on the wing. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but
how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
Now here's Sasser. Pass to Reed. Here's Holland. Clock at 6. And again, no good by Detroit. On offense, here's Utah. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Filipowski, the pass to Williams. Here's Hendricks. Nurkic inside. Sasser defending. Williams from long range. And Reed pulls it down. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Back to Sasser. Pass to Stewart. And here's LeVert. Back to Stewart. It's rebounded by Hendricks. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. That one drops for them.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And it's Detroit with the ball. They have yet to score here in the 4th. Looking to get it going. And the layup is good.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Nurkic. Knocked loose. Sasser outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Utah making a switch here. Kessler, he's checked in for Nurkic. Markkanen comes in for Hendricks. Bailey's checked in for Williams. And it's Collier in for Sensabaugh. And the free throw, no good. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
So it's Detroit now. Following the bucket by Utah. There's Cunningham with a 3. Here's Duren. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Collier. Now Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Collier, no good.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Robinson for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, something Robinson is very good at, finding shots he wants to take at the three-point line.
Utah leading by 19. Pass to Kessler. Markkanen with it. 4-3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Robinson on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Kessler. There's Cunningham with a 3. The shot from 20 feet out. Robinson can't hit. Utah has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Kessler. Here's Filipowski. Here's Collier. From 17, and Bailey gets it to go.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tea and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Sasser. Outside Robinson. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. There's Cunningham with a three. Pistons keep it alive.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound. Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Isaiah Collier.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road.
Personally approached Netflix for the role, trained with 3 films at home, read the novels repeatedly, and even fully completed the games. He defeated 206 actors to
George outside. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Now here's Cunningham. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Here's Collier. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Pistons trail by 20. Cunningham, left side. Back to Robinson. And here is Thompson. Pass to Duren. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
When you're a 7-footer like Markkanen, do you really have to jump to flush it? Just enough.
Now Cunningham. Now Harris. Thompson outside. Shoots from 12. Kicks it out to Cunningham. From deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. Cunningham's got 24 points.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
George with it. Pass to Collier. Markkanen with a screen on Cunningham. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from Collier. Collier's got assist number 5 here tonight. Harris outside. Duran with it. Robinson on the wing. Now Harris. It's guarded by Markkanen. Duran with a screen on Markkanen. Harris outside. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that's a double-double for him now.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Collier. Back to George. Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Thompson. Here's Bailey. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons, trailing by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Isaiah Collier.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Thompson. Oh, Kessler with the block. 32 seconds left in the game. Markkanen with a screen on Cunningham. For 3, Collier. Here's Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Duran.
Well, Markkanen putting his size to use there. The defense has nothing to do but the foul.
Markkanen, Lauri, Markkanen, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen. Both good from the line that time. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Here's LeVert. Rebounded by Nurkic. Here's Hendricks. So we see Utah get the win here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Lauri, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lauri.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Isaiah Collier.
Let's hear it for the starting five for your Pelicans. At the shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 25, Trey Murphy III. The man in the middle, standing 6'11", number 21, Yves Missi. At small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 2, starting at the other guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 13, George Poole. At forward, 6'7", number 1, Zion
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Sacramento, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Smart is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. And for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Trey Murphy is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Missi in at the 5. And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Richard, this season just getting going. What are you looking for tonight?
Just curious to see which team is more cohesive. With all of the player movement in the NBA, it's rare to have continuity on the squad.
Williamson against Smart. And here is Poole. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Here's LaRavia, defended by Jones. Hachimura, the pass to Smart. Looking for Ayton, he gets it in there. And Ayton gets double teamed. And the shot goes in.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Pelicans. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Jones, no luck.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Doncic. And here is Hachimura. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Doncic outside. From deep. Score the basket.
A luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
And while we've got a moment. David?
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Undoubtedly, their defense. Great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. You just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Lakers now. Mr. Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique.
And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
The first one falls. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Poole against Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. Messi grabs the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now here's Williamson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. One shot.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Break in the action. Let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura setting the pick for Ayton. And here's Doncic from the arc. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Rule no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Now Doncic. Can they get it? Messi grabs the rebound.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Williamson. 5 points in the game. Poole finds Jones. They set the pick for 3. No good. Shot missing. Lakers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Smart passes to Ayton. Here's LaRavia. Doncic outside. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
LA's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Hachimura down low. Collects the 2-pointer near the hoop.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
There's the pick. The 3 from Poole. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Smart. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Pelicans have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far. Just 25%. Here's Williamson. Nice D from Doncic. The Lakers trail. Pass to LaRavia. Smart on the wing. And here is Ayton. Guarded by Poole. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Williamson with it. He's got 5. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Hayes checked in for the Pelicans. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Reeves is checked in. And so it's New Orleans with it. Pass to Bay. Here's the screen. Over Reeves. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And that's a nice job setting the screen. Bay making the most of that effort.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Doncic outside. Back to Smart. The tray. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And that'll tie this game up.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ. Michael Jordan.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. Now here's Williamson. He's got 5, lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. He has 6.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Smart dishes to Ayton. Pass to Doncic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Here's Poole. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Hachimura with a screen on Poole. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the 3-ball is good. Doncic has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Lakers. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Take a quick look at some stats for Doncic. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 28 points a game, 7 assists and 8 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Now Poole. Nothing on the board. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Pass to Hachimura. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Queens checked in, and Hawkins subbed in for Zion Williamson. And that one falls for Hachimura.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
Pass to Bay. Back to Alvarado. And here's Hawkins. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Connect. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Lakers leading by 3. Now here is Hachimura. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Ayton the screen. Vincent. They grab their own miss. And it's Ayton missing. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Queen. And he can't bank that one in. And Los Angeles guys shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Pass to Ayton.
Defense has no good answer for Ayton there, so they come at the big man and foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Los Angeles, DeAndre Ayton, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Pelicans trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bay in the post. Covered by Hayes. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Bay really understands how to draw fouls. Fantastic at getting defenders to overcommit.
The Pelicans have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that one misses.
You gotta like how ready Bay always seems to be, prepared to seize the moment whenever his number's called.
He hits the second from the line. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. To the wing right side. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Poole. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And it's Alvarado in the corner. Green the pass to Bay, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for 8. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Hay kicks to Jones. Over connect. Jones, no luck. Lakers leading by 3. Pass to Vincent. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hawkins. Reeves against Hawkins. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got his second bucket tonight.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Here's Reeves. His last outing, he had 8 points. Reeves with the screen on Bay. Back to Reeves. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Jones, no one around him. Gets a very good look and converts.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reeves the pass to LaRavia. Takes the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Alvarado passes to Queen. Bay in the post.
Los Angeles. LaRavia. First personal foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
At the line for your Pelicans, Saddiq Bey. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Lakers lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with Vincent. Connect out there with Hayes. And it's LaRavia in at the power forward position. And it's Connect in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Connect got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Alvarado passes to Queen. Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Bay. Here is Hawkins. Lock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles, leading by 5. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
Just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think that they did enough to pull it out, but all the intangibles is where they won this ball game.
Here's LaRavia. He's coming off a 16-point game against Sacramento. Hawkins against Reeves. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Reeves has got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hawkins passes to Bay. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
Here's Connect. He had 10 points in the win against Sacramento. Pass to LaRavia. Reeves with it. Benson with it. Off target from three-point range. Now Alvarado. Scoreless thus far. Ball's knocked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Connect. He's defended by Alvarado. Benson with it. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Queen. Pelicans trail by 5. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Bay. Lays it up and banks it in. Bay's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
Reeves the pass to LaRavia. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Lakers, LaRavia taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he makes both free throws. Pelicans trail by 5. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. James check in for the Lakers.
For your Pelicans Youth Dance Team. Substitution on the court.
Here's Here's Alvarado. Still without a basket. And here's Bay. To the paint. Here's Queen. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And that's just a good unselfish play by Bay. Terrific pass, hits his man right in rhythm so that he could attack.
Here's Reeves. He's got 6. Down low. Stolen away. Now Hawkins. Six to shoot. Teardrop shot. It's deflected. James looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now connect. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Queen. And James pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 3. On the wing, Reeves. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Now, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for James. Free throw good, Reeves.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Hawkins. Alvarado with it. New Orleans moving the ball around. Bay. Alvarado with it. 8 points his last outing. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bay's got 11. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to Utah.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Lakers leading by 3. Doncic converts inside.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Pass to Messi. Now here's Bay. No good from outside. Now here is Hachimura. 5 points in the game. He's with it. Baseline try. Again, the Lakers.
Some guys don't like that shot, but Reeves has a lot of confidence in his midi.
Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson outside. And the call will be against Dalton Connect. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Trey Murphy's checked in for Bay, and Poole subbed in for Hawkins. And then for Los Angeles, Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Connect. Here's Alvarado. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Williamson. Yep, that one goes in there.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Doncic outside. And here is Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic gets to Ayton. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Here's Doncic. And the Pelicans pick up 3 with their last shot. Reeves outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Reeves has got 10 points in the quarter.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Williamson, the pass to Poole. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Over in the corner, Doncic. That's tipped. Pass to Hachimura. To the inside. On the wing, Reeves. No good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Poole bounce pass. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pass to Ayton. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. There's the screen. Williamson in the post. He's against Hachimura. The layup missed. Doncic with it. Picked up by Poole. And a wide open look for Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Hachimura's got 8 points.
Hachimura is a threat from out there. Gotta stay connected to him.
Pass to Messi. Here's Williamson. The kick out to Poole. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And the Lakers also making a switch. Arabia's checked in. They set the pick. Here's Williamson. Hachimura grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Smart. And here is Doncic. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Here's LaRavia to the right side. Los Angeles with another miss.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pass to Hachimura. And here is Ayton. Here's LaRavia. Fires for 3. Drops in the tray.
Marcus Smart.
Smart's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Look, and when Marcus Smart is hitting from deep, it really makes a difference in this offense. It becomes so much more dynamic.
Now, here's Poole. Here's Williamson. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The drive by Williamson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Lakers shooting for the game at 42%. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Doncic. Got a hand on it, and they recover it. Hachimura with a screen on Poole. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Here's Poole. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter. And so we conclude the first half. Los Angeles on top, up 8. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Los Angeles Lakers.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused and finishing the job.
I'm sure that's what they're hearing in the locker room right now.
And now on to the injury rundown. This team trying to fight through some missing pieces.
Having LeBron James out, he commands so much attention offensively, and you miss his leadership. He's like a second coach on the floor.
I mean, how do you replace a guy like that? You just can't. It's like, if I didn't show up today, how would you replace me?
I got an idea.
How's that?
How about your son, KJ? Doing a heck of a job on TV, just starting that career.
Stop it.
Come on, KJ.
Stop it.
Take your daddy's spot.
No jealousy in the household.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Pelicans trail by 8. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Jordan Poole is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And he's capable of being so dominant offensively. Zion just trampling the defense.
Pass to LaRavia. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Williamson in the post. He's covered by Hachimura. And a missed layup. Los Angeles leading by 9. Now here's Doncic. Hachimura finds Doncic. Fires from the wing. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Messi. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Doncic against Poole. And Doncic. Here we go. It's good. Doncic has got 13.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Williamson. 13 points in the game. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. And Ayton throws it down.
He's a nimble guy for someone with that size. Ayton can get off of his feet quick for a lob.
Pass to Williamson. Poole against Doncic. Poole no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Ayton sets the pick for Smart. And here is Ayton. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Now, here's Poole. He has 5. And he drives in. Bucket is good. Poole's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I love seeing Poole carve his way inside. He's not just a shooter. He has the speed to put defenses in a bad spot.
Here's LaRavia. He's got 8. Smart kicks to Hachimura. Pass to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Poole. And it's Doncic missing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Zion Williamson.
Free throw, no good for Williamson. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Now here's Williamson. Following the miss by Rui Hachimura.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
He misses the free throw.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He has definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
And he's good on the second.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
To numbers for Jones, how he did last season. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
13 feet away. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've been working things through the post tonight, flexing their strength on the block.
That free throw good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Now, Poole. He has 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Inside and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Hachimura finds Doncic. Here's LaRavia, defended by Jones. LaRavia passes to Ayton. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
Pass to Ayton. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. The three for Doncic.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Here's Poole. He's got 7. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Hachimura. And even 3-on-3 break. Ayton inside. Working on Williamson. And it's Ayton missing. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Messi. There's a screen. To the inside. And he slams it one-handed.
Right there, Poole had a decision to make, and he chose wisely.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Doncic outside, launches it, and again, no good by the Lakers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Poole with it. Williamson outside. Clock at 6. Yeah. That 3 off the mark. Lakers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. To the left side wing. Smart kicks to Hachimura. Here's Doncic trying to get something going. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
And here's Poole for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. LaRavia's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Hachimura. Now Doncic. Can't connect from long distance.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Messi. Now, here's Poole. 7 points in the game. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 5th rebound in this one.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 19. Feet away. Outside for Smart. Good on the triple. Smart's got 10 points in the game.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pelicans trail by 15. Outside, Jones. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The D has to be more careful because Poole, look, he excels at drawing contact on the way up.
The Pelicans have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
2 shots.
That's good from Poole.
No question, Jordan Poole is a true offensive weapon. His next shot never seems far off, and even tough looks can go his way.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Queens checked in. Bay comes in for Williamson. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. All free throws good from Poole.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Smart on the wing. He's defended by Alvarado. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Smart. New Orleans moving the ball around. Reeves against Bay. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 13.
Going up strong through the contact. Bay getting it done.
Outside, Smart. Pass to connect. Right here. Here's Hayes. Off target with his 3. Pelicans trail by 13. And here is Poole. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Connect. He's defended by Alvarado. Reeves finds Smart. Reeves with the screen on Hawkins. Smart wide open. He fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Poole. For the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
Intelligent move by Poole, taking advantage of what the pick and roll opens up.
1:36 left in the third quarter. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Poole with the drive. The lead now in single digits. Poole's got 9 points now in just the second half. Lakers leading by 8. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Smart. He's defended by Alvarado. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Poole no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Smart now atop the key. Trying to end the drought. Pelicans pull it in. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Reeves. Here's Connect. He's covered by Hawkins. Outside, Smart. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. That misses off the back.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Nine seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Austin Reaves picks one up.
4th team foul.
The Pelicans have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
2 shots.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Lakers leading by 7. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Austin Reaves out there with Vincent. Then it's Connect, and it's Hayes in at the 5 spot. Reaves gets the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime.
NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Bang. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vincent with it. And it's Hayes in the corner. Here's Connect. Clock at 4. Now Reaves. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
We've seen this before. Reaves is a skilled offensive player. He can fill it up.
Shoots the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from inside.
And it's Connect in the corner. On the wing, Reaves. Vanderbilt misses. Pelicans trail by 9. A 3 ball. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Certainly not the #1 thing Bay's out there to do, but he saw an opening and able to make the pass.
Here's Reaves. To the inside. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that
when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Bay. With the floater. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the aggressiveness by Bay, taking the contact and able to score through it.
First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Saddiq Bey, shooting one.
That free throw good from Bay. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Vincent. Reeves left side. Hayes. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Alvarado. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Reeves outside. Shoots from 12. Pelicans pull it in. Queens got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Queen. Defended by Vincent. Bay wide open, and he fired. And again, no good by New Orleans. Lakers leading by 5. Inside, here's Hayes. Nails the baby hook.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Bay. They set the screen from 20 feet out. Vincent with the rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Now Reeves. Stolen. It's Hawkins on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. Hawkins has got his first 3 points of the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 11 rebounds in the game. New Orleans moving it around. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And it's blocked. Bay with it. High, arcing shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Andre is checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Doncic is checked in for Connect. And Smart subbed in for Vincent.
Number 00.
Lakers in the lead. Doncic kicks to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Down low. Reeves lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Reeves has got 7 now in this quarter.
Not just a jump shooter, Reeves is also skilled at converting in close.
Now here's Poole. Here's Williamson. 6 to shoot. Back to Poole to tie it up. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
And a catch and shoot. Oh, Poole's always ready and willing to pull that trigger.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here is Williamson to take the lead. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done. But now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Out to the wing. Here's Williamson. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And a beautiful finish by Reeves. 23 points for Austin Reeves.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lets it go with a 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by New Orleans. To the wing on the left. Poole with it. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Smart. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 4.
What a move by Smart, showing he has some tricks up his sleeve.
Poole on the wing. They need this. Shot clock at 6. And it's Luka with the rebound. Doncic on the drive inside. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
To the paint. Poole against Doncic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Lakers also making a switch. Laravia's checked in. Los Angeles leading by 6. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Ayton, the pass to LaRavia. Here's Doncic. Doncic showing his flinch.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so Poole will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing here by 8. Pass to Williamson. They could use a bucket, and that's 2 points on the way.
Too fancy, just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's LaRavia. Doncic. Pass to Poole. Williamson with it, guarded by Smart. Here's Messi. Williamson from long range. Rebound the Lakers. LaRavia's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic looking it over. Now Smart to the middle. Here's Hachimura. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Poole the pass to Williamson. Over Smart. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down to 4 on the bucket from Williamson.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
1:21 left in the 4th quarter. Williamson takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. A floater. And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Doncic. So it's the Pelicans now. 1:03 left in the 4th. Hachimura against Williamson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. LA's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Smart gets to Ayton. LaRavia passes to Hachimura. And here is Ayton. Clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura finds Doncic. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Hi, fans. It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. All right, the camera's coming your way. Somebody has 0 rhythm. I
the shot and game clock separated by 4. Doncic against Poole. Here's Williamson. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
The man. So many expectations are placed on Zion. And there, he comes up huge. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making a second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And timeout called by Willie Green. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
To Poole. To tie it up. Misses the tray. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And so the Lakers take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Austin Reeves.
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George. He's out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. And for the Trailblazers, Sharp and Avdia are on the wings. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 4. And the season's still very young, Clark. Important for teams to build some momentum early on.
Anytime you can get momentum, that's a good thing. Positive momentum I'm talking about. And you might not make or break your season with a good start early, but you don't want to establish a negative trend at all. Positive progress is what you're looking for.
Now here's Holiday. And here's Sharp. It doesn't go for him. Maxey passes to George, and he gets it to go.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's George. Here's Embiid. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Avdia passes to Sharp. Outside Holiday. Outside Sharp. Puts up a 3. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Guarded by Sharp. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Avdia passes to Holiday. And there's a 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. George for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Out to the right wing. Pass to Sharp. From the arc. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And that one's good.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Outside Sharp. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. For 3, Maxey counted from distance. Maxey's got 5 points.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
We're on the lookout for a lot of this man who'd like a free t-shirt tonight.
Right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The Trailblazers in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Philadelphia on D. They trail by 1. Outside Holiday. It's Avdia on the wing. To the inside. Here's Sharp. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Pass to Embiid. And Clingan pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Sharp finds Holiday. They set the pick. It's Sharp with the drive. To the right side. Kamari knocks down the long J.
Oh, it's just waiting threes for them early. Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
George outside. The 3 ball. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 3-point lead. Outside Sharp. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Maxey against Sharp. And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, George.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident. Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And the Blazers making a change here. Grant's checked in.
Jeremy Grant.
Maxey on the wing. 6 to shoot. Holiday grabs the miss. Trailblazers lead by 3. Outside Sharp. Grant outside. Back to Sharp. Grant outside. Fires for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Outside Sharp. Outside Holiday. Outside Sharp. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Portland.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
8th in blocks, and they were solid in the steals category. Top 15. A team you couldn't fall asleep against when handling the rock.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. Both free throws good from Sharp. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey surveys. George outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
That's good from George.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Has to Klingon. Holiday up top. Maxey covering. Here's Klingon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Grant. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Embiid a screen on Holiday. For 3, Maxey. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Has to Klingon. Up top, Grant. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
Holiday against Maxey. The three. Portland with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, and a big part of their offense in that game was creating second chance opportunities on the glass. That was the difference.
Now here's Avdia. No made baskets yet. Outside Sharp. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, of course, at the defensive end.
It's stolen by Holiday. Down low. Outside Sharp. Lets it fly. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Over Avdia. And another miss by Philadelphia.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. Oh, that's nice. Unique dance lesson.
So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th best, the 76ers.
Oh, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
So it's Portland now. Here's Wesley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.